Hello everybody, welcome to the live stream. We're going to be doing our 12 hours of Sebring today. Almost at Bathurst. Already done that one. So I think it's scheduled to tick over to the next session in a couple minutes, so we'll get into the main session and we'll have 30 minutes of practice and then 2 lap attempts at qualifying, and then we'll get into the race. Might just do a little bit of driving until the next session comes up. I reckon, oh. So this is my first endurance race with a GTE car, or anything other than a GT3 pretty much. So I reckon it's going to be quite fun. Definitely a new challenge. Doesn't have ABS. When you lock up on iRacing, yeah, it doesn't treat you very nicely. You often end up in the wall or facing backwards.
Man, that livery looks so good on TV cam.
Yeah, I like it too. So how are you guys doing today? Are any of you taking part in this race? 12 hours of Sebring? This track has never really been my strongest track. It's a very technical track. Of course I clip the wall, like when it's just about race start time.
Better to get it out now than at the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't have a thing to join yet. It's kind of weird. It says there's 40 minutes remaining. I guess it doesn't have to go to 0 right when the server comes up, huh?
I think these practice things that we're in right now, they're all they all start at different times. I think up until the race event, they just keep randomly coming up. So this has got nothing to do with the next session.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, the timer. That makes sense.
It just came up now for me, I think.
Okay, yeah, I see other people pulling up.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to the next session. Agent.
I swear I don't have anything.
Might be a little bit like what happened at Daytona. I think when they eventually sorted everything out, it was doing a certain amount of people at a time, but that was, I think we figured that out, that it was doing one split at a time.
Yeah, I thought we all got the thing at the same time.
Yeah,
Did you join with the website or the beta UI?
I joined this session with the beta UI.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, did you, when you registered into this session, did you register on the race or on the practice session?
Oh, maybe the practice. I just clicked on join Speeddmon and then it asked what I wanted to register with, so I just picked the team.
Okay, so it would have probably registered you, registered you into the practice session only. So if you leave and then withdraw from this session, the practice, and then find
yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah, find the race one and make sure you register into that.
Can I just click on your name, or is that gonna do the same thing?
Actually, it might work now since I'm going into the race session. So yeah, probably it will work. Thankfully, it's no rush for you since you won't be starting the race. So if for whatever reason didn't work for a while, you'd be safe if it took a while to fix.
Yeah, it's weird the join session for your name is all grayed out for you and Speeddmon.
Well, I'm still loading, so maybe it'll do something when I get in. 90%, nearly there. Righto, so now I'm in the session. Hey, Ruff. So
Yeah, it's still
we
grayed out, and it says I can't register for the race because it says closed.
that doesn't sound right. Wait,
Yeah, you said withdrawal, right? Because that's what I did.
withdraw from the practice session, which was what you were in. Since we
Yeah,
registered it
well,
as
it was
a...
still.
So keep going.
I was gonna say the green banner at the top, right? I clicked withdrawal,
Yeah.
and then I was gonna join on you, but I can't because the session's closed now.
Since we're registered as a team, though, anyone in the team should be able to access.
Let me see that. Let me go through the teams menu. Maybe I have to join that way.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what it is. Okay.
Right.
The race. That's so, dude. This game is so janky sometimes. Like you think
Oh,
I
yeah.
should just be able to like click on you and say join, but I guess you have to go to the teams page, and then say team session and join on at that.
Yeah, it's not super straightforward, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you get there, though, that's the main thing.
Yeah, we're good. I was getting like kind of nervous when it was said like the session was closed. I was like, oh shit, like I can't like join now. But
Yeah,
I guess it's because the team was registered.
Yeah, that'll be... Because the team is registered, as long as Speed registered us. I don't know exactly how it works. I think he has to choose the people from his team that he put in, but as long as he put us in it, we should be able to access the session.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, James, it's the C8R that we're racing today. So did you hop into that team section?
Yeah, I just went to like I couldn't register on my own or anything, so I just went to teams, and that's where it showed our team, and then it shows you like the roster, but at the top there's a tab that says like sessions. You click on that, and then it shows all the sessions that the team is registered for, and then I could just register as a driver for one of those sessions. So there was
Gotcha.
one for practice and one for race. So I did the race this time, and I think it's good.
Oh, there we go.
It's
yeah.
funny. I'm looking. I wonder if this is our split, right? The list of names that I'm seeing when I'm loading in.
Yeah,
Surely, right?
This is our split now. We're in the official session.
Yeah. Chris Oak's in here. He's driving the LMP2 though, but he's a ESRO driver in ACC.
Oh, okay. So you must be pretty quick then.
Yeah, he's really quick.
Okay, so our strength of field, going off of what my thing's saying, is 2.4k. It said 2.3 before. I think it's a bit higher than our last one.
Yeah, it says 2.3 for me, but I'm in the beta UI. I'll see what the race lab says when I join.
Yeah. And since it's multi-class, for example, the LMP2 drivers might have a higher strength of field than the GTE class, just with the way things work.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, mine says 2.3 on the race labs, but yeah, I think we'll be good. I think between like us three, we'll have some pretty good pace. I found some good pace yesterday in practice, so I was able to do like mid 56s.
Yeah, I'm pretty near that as well. So I think overall we'll be good as long as we're consistent.
Yeah, we just gotta keep it clean because I feel like this track's so narrow, and I feel like a lot of the LMP2s are gonna want to get around us, and there's not a lot of good places to get around. You know, it's gonna be kind of scary, I think.
I agree. I notice Padiacci. I remember that name from the SRO ACC thing last year. Isn't he a real driver? From the Duvish and Padiacci. I just recognize the last name.
Oh, I don't know.
I think he's from the Asian,
Maybe.
some sort of Asian series. That's what it was a part of last year.
Yeah, I just know Chris Hope because I'm friends with him, and
Oh yeah.
he was on for ESRO last year. He was the row driver. Like they teamed up with Row,
Oh,
and
okay.
he was kind of represented them, so that was kind of cool.
That is cool.
But he's in LMP too, so we're not really racing him. But yeah, he's pretty quick. So
Okay. I'm not sure how the car numbers work, because usually they go off by what. Like if you join a regular iRacing race session, the number of your cars sort of wheel ranked, but I don't know if that's how it works in here.
yeah, ours says 88, which
Oh, no, I guess that's a custom number.
yeah, I was gonna say because that's the typical RST number.
Yeah, okay. No, I was just wondering because that's how it sometimes works in the weekly iRacing sessions.
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Cool. Speed will be back shortly, I guess, and then get underway.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited.
Yeah. Hey, James. You've seen some
Can you
C8s.
do me a favor and just like drive around a little bit so I can set the spotter cam just in case Speeddmon's not back before the start. I just want to make sure I can help out.
All right. Yep, so we're going to be doing a 12-hour race now, but there's a team of 3 that we have. So there's me, Zach, and Jake. Jake's currently at the shops. He's coming back soon. So James, you've been seeing some C8s around Florida, is that what you're saying? I quite like it. I remember there was a bit of controversy with the car being completely different compared to the last generation Corvettes, the mid-engine and everything. I think it looks good. And the sound, it's not as great as it used to be, but it doesn't sound too bad. Right, I wanted to do a qualifying attempt, so I better back off. Turns out qualifying is actually a really important part of these races, because if you start far back, you often get held up by a lot of people, and then by the time you get past them, the front guys are pulled miles ahead. And since there's no safety cars, yeah, you fall behind. Ruff, we are driving 2 hours at a time, so I'll be driving, well, we'll each be driving 4 hours in total, approximately. And I'll be doing 2 hours at the start. Then Jake will take over for 2 hours, and I'll take over to finish my part of the race.
Alright, perfect. Got the spotter cam exactly like I want it.
Alright, that's good. I've not actually fiddled around with that spotter camera before.
Yeah, I usually just make my own camera. If you're not driving, you can press Control F12, and it'll bring up like some camera adjustment settings where you can like make your own cameras.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you now. Well, there goes my qualifying attempt. Oh, I may as well just get a feel for the car while I'm out here. Yeah, these cars have got a bit more grip and pace. Oh, broke a bit early. A bit more grip and pace compared to GT3. It's gonna be interesting to see what sort of lap times start popping up. We're on a pretty cool track at the moment. 22 degrees. And I've driven onto the dirt. These conditions I could probably expect to see maybe some 54s on the top end in qualifying. I know I can get there, it's just this track is so hard. It's hard to get that perfect lap. I may run into the back of this Ferrari before the end of the lap. Ooh, that didn't feel very good. That's probably my worst corner at the moment, my least consistent. BC, I was actually keen on the LMP2, but I think for this time around we'll stick with the GTE and maybe next time we'll drive the LMP. LMP2 looks like lots of fun though. Right, so there is a 54.
Damn, man, nice lap.
I was sort of hoping to get like a 54. Wait, what are we doing? 50, yeah, 50s. 54.9, but I did get a bit of slipstream on that back straight.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, I don't know if Jake told you about this last time when we did Bathurst, but there was one sim we had a bit of a thing with, so we had a collision with them. But they wouldn't let it go. They were very, very angry, like the entire race. So
Really? Damn.
I've just noticed that exact team's in this session.
Oh no. What car is it?
I'll figure it out. I just saw one of the names.
That's hilarious, dude. What a small world. It's literally the whole internet that plays iRacing, and we get the same split as that team.
So we're going to have to be extra careful so they don't get too angry again.
Yeah.
It was just accidental, but they weren't very nice about it. That was the team.
Be right back. I'm gonna make some more coffee real quick.
That's all good.
You still got 15 minutes, right? Like this timer is accurate.
Yep, so we got another 14 minutes until qualifying.
Cool, cool.
So many things can go wrong with being the slowest car in multi-class. Yeah. Although you could say the same for the middle class, because you're going to be overtaking the slower cars, but you also have to let the faster cars through. So you've got two different things. When you're in the slowest car, the only thing you're really doing is focusing on letting the faster cars through. It can be a bit of trouble for anyone, really, I guess. There's another car that you're next to, there's always a risk of colliding with them. Never raced iRacing, been doing ACC only. What is the 2.6 that is shown next to my
protest my
name?
innocence at that incident. I did not touch him. He spun himself.
What was that, Jake?
I still protest my innocence. He spun himself. Didn't touch him.
Oh, you're talking about that race?
Yeah.
Did you just catch that there in the same session?
No, I was watching you on phone. I was dropping the kids off at the pool.
Okay.
On phone.
Yeah, so they're with us again.
Both are there in GT3 again. Not GT.
Let me check. Yes, they're in GT3. Am I doing Bathurst ACC? What do you mean by that? Is there a race coming up? And back to Epic's question, what is a 2.6? That will be my I rating. So basically, I rating is a score that you gain or lose over time by winning or losing races. Not necessarily. It just depends on where you finish in comparison to people around you. Their I rating also affects how much you gain or lose. So I'm not the greatest at explaining this sort of thing, but basically 2.6 thousand I rating is what I have. So the strength of field in this session is a 2.3 thousand I rating. So that means on average, out of all the people in the session, the average I rating is 2.3 thousand. So our team, including me, Jake and Zach, all of our I ratings together average out to be around about 2.3k. So that's how they organise the splits, determined on skill level. Not always accurate, because sometimes there's some really good drivers with low I ratings that are new to iRacing. But that's the idea. Unfortunately, faster cars expected to be able to pass regardless. Yep, you're right about that. We found that out many times when we're racing against LMP2s. They just dive on you all the time. We're going to try not be like that on the GT3s today. Hey Hilton, is it Hilton? Hilton, good to see you. So what are the times? I mean, the lap time was good so far. I did get a bit of slipstream on the back straight though.
Yeah, but you looked to lose it a couple of times due to that Ferrari in front of you. In the corners. So.
Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to iRacing, the multiplayer system is really good compared to other games like ACC. The driving, on the other hand, it's a little bit different. Every sim's a bit different.
Dude, I'm excited, guys. This is gonna be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We only got another 11 minutes before it begins. I'm just hoping qualifying will be okay. Because that is apparently a really important part of these races.
It looks like that same team's in our thing, like Jamie Rose.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they're in GT3.
No, they're in GT.
Wait, they are?
Yeah. Car number 3.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
How long have I been racing iRacing? Since about last year. Before that, I had an iRacing account, but I didn't really drive it much. Just like a race here and there. But since last year, I've been driving it a bit more. I still don't spend a lot of time on it, just mainly these special events. But yeah, not too long. Thought there was a 12-hour coming up on Bathurst. There was with the OOR group that I usually race with, but that race was the exact same day as when I did the 12 hours of Bathurst on iRacing. That was a month ago, so that has already passed. Is it a full field qualifying? No, it's only a single car qualifying, so when qualifying comes, everyone has the track to themselves. Everyone does it at the same time, but there's no one else. You can't see anyone else on the track. Got your G29 yesterday. You get your rig at the end of April, not too much longer. Oh, you got your coffee table all set for your rig. That's cool. Well, that's awesome. Is this your first wheel? What sims are you driving? I might do another quick drive.
Looks like we're in split 4 this time.
4, that's a bit of a step up.
Yeah, it was only like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 splits.
Jeez, look how many cars are leaving the pit exit right now.
They're right behind me.
Oh yeah, the team that you guys got into it with that Bathurst.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I wonder if they have noticed.
I'm sure, yeah.
That's the driver that's quite vocal about it as well.
Yeah, they even came onto my live stream and they didn't stop.
Oh, no way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What did they say you guys did? That Speeddmon hit them or something?
I killed him. I never actually touched him. I just scared the shit out of him and he just fucking spun out.
Damn. Are they pretty quick? Were you guys racing them?
They were quick.
Back marker?
Yeah, they're fast. Oh, you got Race Room. Race Room is a decent one to start with. And ACC will be a great one as well, as long as you enjoy your GT racing. You done any pit entries?
Yeah, I've done a few. I'm gonna take it easy on my first one though, and
Okay.
then just get into it a little bit more. But I've done like a few, so.
Any recommendations? Are you talking about sims to try? I'd say ACC and Race Room's obviously a good one. Get the original Assetto Corsa, it should be really cheap. It's often on sale for like a ridiculously cheap price. You'll have lots of fun with Assetto Corsa. iRacing's very expensive, so I'd hold off iRacing for a while. R-Factor wouldn't recommend, mainly because if you're looking for online public lobby racing, you won't find it. Not many people drive online on R-Factor. Unless you do league racing, you'll probably find some league there. How much fuel? I can do another lap. Thanks, Dad. We'll see you racing tomorrow in the touring car race. How do I talk that quick while no, how do I... The thing is, I think I speak too quickly as well. I try to rush my words out. I do that quite often. It's a bad habit, but... How am I doing that quick? Well, that last lap I did wasn't too great. Yeah, the original AC you'll have lots of fun with. And ACC is one of the best out there if you're going to do GT3 or GT4 racing. We're going to go about 3 minutes left until qualifying, and then we can get this race underway, which I'm excited and nervous about. It depends on what you're really looking for in the sim racing world. If you're looking for competitive racing, then I'd strongly recommend you find a group where they do league racing. There's plenty of nice groups out there. Or if you're just looking for casual fun, there's plenty of sims that you'll have a lot of fun in, like the original Assetto Corsa. If you are into the single player sort of thing, then yeah, R Factor 2 will also give you a bit of fun. Yeah, iRacing is extremely expensive. Alright, I need to get this corner right. Go.
That LMP just yeeted it through there.
Yeah, he got a bit sideways coming out that one corner behind me. Is it? That's a GTE. Project Cars is the first sim game that I started taking more seriously in terms of driving. It's not my favourite game in terms of driving, but it's the first game where I sort of started focusing on my trail braking and driving techniques. And then ACC came and iRacing and all that. I've been doing that ever since.
Stiff on these bumps.
I'm actually up on my time. That felt terrible. That felt really bad. Oof, that didn't feel good either. Oh yeah, Automobilista 2 is also a good one. Oh gosh, that gave me a fright. Right, I guess here we go.
Alright, man, you got this.
Did we just jump up 10 degrees? It shows 36 degrees for me. Oh, never mind. Changed again.
Yeah, it says 22 for me, so it's nice and cool.
That's cool. Thanks, guys. Right, let's do this. I'm sure not everybody in that practice session was pushing as hard as they could, so I'm sure there's still some speedy drivers that are yet to show their true pace. Right, well let's not do that on the actual qualifying lap. I don't actually need to use 6th gear on that part. Thanks, Hilton. So, following corner, this corner up here, I want to get this one right. It's my worst corner at the moment. Often pinching a brake into there. Not healthy for the tyres. Right, after this corner is my first attempt. Let's hopefully get a clean lap. Thanks, Epic. I'm qualifying at the moment. Made a few minor mistakes, mainly me just trying to be cautious and also being a bit nervous. Not too bad though. That was a little bit tight. Oh, I've lost a bit of time there. Nah, I'm not going to recover from this. I've fallen too far behind my previous lap time. I think I did a good, decent first lap, so I'm happy with that. Okay, I think that's that. I messed that up. No, I've lost it now. 3/10 behind. I'll just finish the lap. Oof. Oof. Ouch. 4/10 down. Yeah, this has not been my greatest lap. This is why I'm glad I got that first lap in. That was actually a really decent lap. I've not done that quick before. This was the only corner I really messed up on that first lap. I got it better. Oh, no I didn't. No, I didn't. Not even close. Right. That's that lap. Done.
Because
Did a great lap, man.
Yeah, I mean, that first one, I felt like I was overly cautious, but it turned out to be my best lap. I've not done that lap time before.
Dude, that was a mega lap, dude. You're 5/10 off of P2.
Oh, let's see if it stays.
Oh no, man, that was mega. Great job.
Thanks, Mel. I was like half a second down on the second lap, so.
Nothing like making
Gotcha.
me that look like noobs.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we're getting carried today, Speed. We're getting carried today.
I don't think I can do that lap again. That was just that was a fluke, that one. Only place I lost time was probably the last corner. I took it a bit slow and a bit tight.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. On the inside, there was a big bump, and the car literally just looked like it was like bouncing through that like last turn or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really good, man.
Feels like it's on a fucking space opera coming out of that last corner, just bouncing.
Oh, gosh. I'm going to have a quick toilet break before the race begins. Gonna have a quick pee. I'll be right back. Oh, it'd be.
Yeah, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket after a lot like that.
I'll be right back, guys.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Hey, Brandon, just make sure you load in the race setup with the race fuel in it.
Right. You can hear me?
Yep, we got you.
Right, I'll pop that setup on.
Dude, that's exciting. Pole position, man. Can't get better than that.
Yeah, that was cool. Didn't expect that, honestly. Wow. And it's the Edit 3, 2.1 Edit 3, I believe is the setup we've been using.
Yeah, that's the one I practiced with today, and it felt really good, I thought.
Cool, I've got that.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Close. Pit road is closed.
Now, I always get confused of how big a gap I should make between the two classes. It's about 10 seconds or 7, something like that.
I think you can make it as much as you want, can't you? Or as little as you want. There's no
Yeah.
set.
No, but it's just like trying to avoid the crashes they make and yeah, give yourself enough space to be able to not get held up by the guys that do crash. So I don't know. In my practice race at IMSA, I held about 7 seconds when I qualified pole. Seemed okay. Really do something similar.
Yeah, I think, like you said, if you just give it a gap, it'll be good, right? You just wanna, because they're definitely gonna get into a wreck like turn 1 or
Yeah.
like turn 2, 3. So, if you just give it a gap, they'll have a little bit of room to clear up.
We're pretty much the only Corvette in this field.
Are we?
I think there's one other Corvette, but yeah, there's not many.
Okay. The window pillar is so huge on the left, it's hard for me to see who's next to me.
Yeah, he's a little bit behind you right now, so you're good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Your friends are directly behind us.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be a clean one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's 2 Corvettes, and there's one at the front and one at the back.
There we go. Nice.
Right, I'm a little bit nervous.
Speed, are you gonna call out Brandon's first few laps?
Yeah, I can look on like the LMP last LMP2, and I'll call out if they're having a crash.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll make sure to update the spreadsheet with the correct starting times as well.
All right.
Yeah, good point.
Going green soon.
Great start, man. Great start.
Yeah, I was a little bit slow, but we're all good now.
You literally left the perfect gap.
There's a crash in the hairpin.
Looks
You're
like
good.
the guy behind me
Okay.
binned it.
Yeah, he missed the braking zone, got on the grass.
No, okay. Did that guy who spun behind us, did he get any damage?
I don't think so. He almost saved it. He just got a little bit on the grass, but I think I don't think he touched anyone.
Crash on the main
Same
straight.
on the right.
Oh, I got scared. He started reversing.
Yeah, you're good. Nice, man. This is literally perfect. P2 and 3 were battling, so you're getting a nice little gap now.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you all for joining so far. It's good to see you all here. I'll try not make a fool of myself. Thanks, JB.
Good job, man.
So I've got this, and tomorrow I'll be streaming the final race of my British Touring Car series. So if anyone's still around this time tomorrow, I'll be doing that. And then we got an F1 Grand Prix to watch. This gap's building a little bit. Just gotta be careful and keep it on the track. Tyres, in my experience, tend to drop off pretty quickly, so I'll expect more understeer coming soon.
So the first 4 LMP2 cars are broken away from the pack, and then there's like a big group of 6 LMP2 cars together. We're about half a lap away from lapping now.
Right, got that. Do I like flowy or tight turn circuits? I know that I don't really enjoy Road America. I like a mix. I definitely like a mix of circuits. There's nothing more satisfying than getting a flowy section of corners perfect though, so I do quite enjoy that. I'm already down a couple of tenths per lap. My fuel usage needs to come down. This circuit I kind of enjoy, but it's not one of my stronger circuits. I think I'm better at it this year than I was last year. But I've never been fantastic at this track. Snetterton's a really difficult track. iRacing tyres, do they fall off quicker than ACC's? Well, in the past, iRacing's tyres lasted a lot longer. Because there's always been the thing with double stinting tyres in iRacing. Which we've been considering in this race, but we're not too sure now.
LMP2s have just finished lapping GTD.
Because they've recently made a change with the tyres, and apparently they degrade a bit quicker on GTE cars now in iRacing, so I'm not sure if we'll be able to double stint. But yeah, on ACC you can't double stint. Tyres just die too quickly. Unless there's been a change in recent times that I'm unaware of. Right now, fuel saving just a little bit more, so my lap times are going down, or they're getting a bit slower. Yeah, I really enjoy Bathurst and Donington. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Road America though. I like Road Atlanta. Keep this up. I'm building a slight gap the more I go to this pace, so I'm happy with it at the moment.
The P2s are on the back of GTE traffic now.
Right. Suzuka's also a good track, although I did drive a lot of races there towards the end of last year, so I sort of got sick of it, but no, it's still a good track. So at some point soon we'll start seeing the GT3s and the LMP2s. So that's when things start getting interesting. It's only at the start of the race you'll have an empty track like this in front of me. And then the traffic comes. And then it's a completely different race. Number 3. They're in 6th now, they were in 3rd a while ago. Just trying to meet the fuel target. There's a bit of a yucky corner. How much time did I
There's
spend?
P2 cars coming up behind you now.
Alright, I see him. How much practice? Probably the last week and a little bit more. I didn't do any qualifying practice until today. But yeah, race practice for the last week. Right, next LMP2 will be coming up shortly. Might get him in a good spot. Or he might get me in a good spot, rather. Possibly after the final corner, hopefully. Right, he's just behind me. I don't think he's going to get me in the corner. Okay, so
Next two LMP2 cars are quite close, only split by a couple of seconds.
right, I'll be more cautious with them. Jeez, okay. He certainly wasn't holding back.
No, great job though, man.
You've got 7 seconds. They said the next one's not even past the 2 cars behind you yet.
Right, now we've got the GT3 traffic. So these guys might be a little bit harder to deal with. And they'll cost me more time. Well, I might get him here though. He's got a bit of damage on the front, I think. Oh, he's got a lot of damage on the front. These two must have been involved in a crash or something for them to be this far back. Right, what do we got next? It's a GT3 7 seconds up the road, and I think there's an LMP2 just behind somewhere. I can see him, he's only about a second back, and then there's another one another 2 seconds back. He'll get me here, so hopefully he won't cause an issue. Oh, never mind. He's going for the outside. Usually they go for the inside there.
The next group of LMP coupe cars are coming live by about 5 seconds. There's about 6 of them.
Okay, see what this guy does. Alright, survived those couple. Now there's 2 more behind me, and then going by what Speed said, there's a group of them a little bit further back. Right, 1.4 seconds back. Gosh, they're getting quite close to each other. These 2 behind me are battling. Oh boy. Where's the slow car? Right, still alive. I can see another LMP2 in my mirror. Great. Right. I felt like I know he's a GT3, but I did feel like he broke even earlier than he should have. Could have just stayed on the outside, I would have gone for the inside. Okay, a couple seconds to breathe and then another LMP2, a few seconds behind. See, at this point of the race, you just want to keep away from carnage. You don't want to get taken out by another class car. Or run into another one.
I think that's it now. There's going to be constant traffic for the rest of the race, which seems to intermittent gaps.
Right, so this is the last of the first wave of the LMP2s, and then everyone will start spreading out. And yeah, we'll be consistently seeing cars for the rest of the race. Oh, he's over there. Hey Rosso, how are you doing today? Right, can I put some clean laps together now? Got a little bit of clear space for a few moments. I think I'm only just on target for fuel. It's not a very easy target to reach. Have to do a lot of lifting. Where is he? Oh, he's still there. So it looks like the traffic hasn't exactly been benefiting us. The gap to the car in second place is still the same as it was the last time I saw them. entering that corner a little bit slow. Commit to the right early, then no, I'm staying on that side, so you can go to the right, left. Still about 15 laps to go on my first part of the race, first stint. Oof, that was not a nice corner. His tyres are starting to go off just a little bit now. Yeah, the LMPs are split out quite a lot already. Yeah, let's beat it up. That wasn't. Must have a pretty small GT3 field because these guys are 6th and 7th already that I've caught up to. I won't send it on them just yet. Won't be too mean or dangerous. Felt a little dodgy, but it's okay. The guy in second's catching up now because of all the traffic I'm having to dodge. Right, I've had a moment to relax a little bit, and I think the LMP2s will start cycling around again shortly. So, he's going in the pits. So, any of you guys doing this race in the later slots? Or are you doing it right now and just watching as your teammates drive? There is a car on the right. Oh, there's another one actually, I didn't see him. So their fuel must not last very long. Oh great, he's gone wide. I just want to start building that gap to second place again. You have to make the most of the clean air, because as soon as you get involved with the traffic, it's all down to luck really, where they catch you, whether you lose time or not. Gonna take some focus onto your iRacing. That's probably something I should do sometime. My iRacing's not fantastic. Second, third, and fourth all close to each other in the GTE. So hopefully they'll keep battling and I can try to get some clean air and start driving again. Some good clean laps. The hardest thing about gaining ratings in the iRacing, in any game, is when other people take you out. It's so frustrating. Because you end up losing rating for no fault of your own.
How are the tires feeling, man? The temperature's coming up pretty quick.
Not too bad at the moment. A little bit of a difference.
Yeah, you're doing an awesome job. Gap's, 9 seconds, which is crazy. But yeah, I think the temperatures come up like 6°C from the race start. So definitely starting to warm up as the sun comes up.
Yeah, definitely. I remember trying to do practice races for the 24 Hours at Daytona a few months ago, and every single one of them, some guy got himself onto the grass and went flying to the side of me. So I didn't get to do any practice races for Daytona. All because someone kept just coming into me and smashing me off the track. Sometimes it's what happens though, it's no fault of your own, because the game can't really... It's a bit hard for a game to decide whose fault is whose. Is it possible 2 stints on 1 tyre set? We don't know, but from what we've heard, it sounds like it's possible to double stint the rear tyres. But not the fronts. Which I'm kind of scared to try. Because we haven't tried that. I don't know
Hey,
how...
Speeddmon, are you still here, Jake?
I don't know how bad that's going to feel.
I am.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some water and use the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Yeah, you get the penalties for someone hitting you. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can really do about it sometimes. Sometimes you're just minding your own business and someone forgets to brake, or they hit the brake on the grass and slide into you. I need to get that corner right. I haven't been doing that one great for a few laps now. And the following one that's coming up. Probably carry a little bit more speed through there. Even that one, the line's been a little bit different for the last few laps. Jake, are you able to check the driver lineup for the Lambo that I'm just passing? Because I'm pretty sure I saw Jamie's name in that team as well. That's why I said I thought they were in GT3 at the start.
He is. Well,
Well, that's interesting. 2 teams in one race in the same split. They've got, this is another one of their team right in front of me. They've got 3 team cars in this race, the Radicals. They're running first and second in GT3. Goes a bit close to the dirt. Five laps of fuel. I've only got about 5 laps. Right, okay. Gotta remember that. Then I'll be driving for 1 more hour, then Jake will take over, and then I'll take over again after his 2 hours to finish my part of the race, and then I'll be waiting for the rest of the race while Jake and Zach do the rest of it, and I'm sure they're going to do an awesome job. I think Zach's finishing the race. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember the stint order. Alright, Matt, take care. Thank you for joining us. Looks like there's a bit of a dent in the rear wing of this guy. Right, got about 3 laps to go. So that means we're nearly...
Strategy's all set for you, mate.
Cool, thank you. We must be nearly through our first hour of the race by now.
LMP2 traffic's coming back through again.
Okay, LP2's time. Great. They'll catch me before I enter the pits. That's actually my best lap so far, but I lose time through here. Yeah, that felt terrible. Two more laps to go. Here are the LMP2s again. This guy seems to have a big gap on his second place as well. Right. Okay, next lap's my last lap. Coming in on the next one.
Right at that.
Right, well, we're going to take tyres. It'll be interesting to see what the other teams do. And the GT3 traffic's just up ahead, so I'll avoid that.
Remember to box, box, box.
Cool, coming in. Right, where is our spot?
Jake, I was so confused by your stint schedule for a second. I was like, wait, that's only 6 stints, but then I realized they're double stints.
First stint done. First hour done.
Excellent job, Brandon.
Thank you.
Yeah, great job, man.
So, in 55 seconds, there'll be 1 hour of the race done.
Yeah, not too bad. You had 66% on that front right. That was the must wear.
I don't know if... well, obviously we're taking all the tyres this time around, but it'll be interesting to see what the other guys do. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll let you know what their pit time is. Their it shows up on the race lab, so.
Okay. Well then. That guy left the door wide open. I was there, and then he came back in.
Yeah, then totally not your fault, man.
Right, well now we've got some work to do.
Yeah, he just drove like you wasn't there.
Yeah, I just checked the car. There's no damage, so.
Okay. Didn't feel big, just heard it. Just enough to get me sideways.
So the car behind us, they did a 60-second pit. So I don't know if that's just one set of tires or what.
60 seconds from entrance to exit.
Yeah, we did 85, they did 60.
I'm pretty sure that's no tires.
Yeah, I think that's just fuel in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably a bad call on their part, though, because Brandon's was already at 66%, and it's just going to keep getting hotter. I'll have to see what their Delta does.
I assume this car's done the same thing.
Yeah, I think all the cars only may just change the front tires and not the rears.
It's weird this 2 cars in front of us don't show as pitted on my race labs.
So they gained 20 seconds on us, so they must have not changed some sort of tyres to gain that much.
Did they pit though?
Yeah.
Race labs not saying they didn't pit.
Yeah, it sometimes cocks up depending on where they're positioned in the pit lane. But they've had to pit it because they wouldn't have been going this low on fuel.
Yeah, I bet they must have just not taken a full set of tires. I don't think they could have just not
But
done no tires though.
But there's not a big enough delta between the tyres. If the tyres were up in the 80s on the rear, on the inside, then maybe. But down at 73, you're just going to lose out towards the end of the stint because it's only going to get hotter, innit?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I think it's a bad call on their part. I'll have to see though.
When I did a practice without taking tyres at all, I was doing a 60-second stop time entrance to exit, so it tells me that I've taken no tyres.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense, but I think their Delta's just gonna fall off the cliff here in the next half stint.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm sure, like you say, we'll be quicker than them with the new tyres. That was a dive and a half. Right, just need to keep the head in it, put some clean laps together and see if we can reel this gap in. What's the in-game time? Because it's around lunch when it starts hitting the mid-30s.
20 to 11 in game time.
Yeah, it's like 10:40 in game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gone up 2 degrees since you pitted.
Wow.
Yeah, I know that split I was watching. The temperatures were like 36 degrees Celsius on the track.
Yeah, you pretty much gain like 2 seconds on everyone else on that last lap.
Yeah, I'm definitely gaining on the front one now. The contact would have cost us about 5 or 6 seconds, not too big. Probably went through there a bit slow. Yeah, I'm catching that front team quite quickly. I mean, they are in traffic, I guess. Gosh, they love to throw it in there. Ah. Oh, we got a 4x from that contact. Damn it. That's annoying. Right, no cars between me and them at the moment. Just down the road. It will probably be quite difficult to overtake them. This track's not the easiest to overtake on. Unless you get the slipstream, which will help.
Yeah, no, 100% Epic Sim Racing. That was a really good point. Race has been going good though, Chris. We just we got on pole. Sorry about that.
Under 4 seconds now. ABC. We went through a pit stop, and the car in front of us did not take tyres, or at least they didn't take the fronts or the rears. I'm pretty sure they didn't take tyres at all. And we did take tyres in the pit stop. So they are ahead. And not just that, a lap or two after I came out the pits, we had a contact with someone. Not a spin, just a bit of like a half spin and got on the grass. But that did set us back another 5 seconds or so. So we are catching them at a rapid rate. Because they have old tyres. I think on the next lap, or the lap after that, we'll be right behind them. We've got quite a few more LMP2 cars to come through again. They love to send it in this corner, the LMP2s. Another one just behind. GT3 is going to hold me up here. Ooh. That was close. Tried to avoid the GT3, then he went wide. The LMP2 nearly went into the back of me. Oh, that's... They didn't even overtake me. That was a bit ridiculous. That lunge for them not to even overtake me until after the corner. They just slowed both of us down. Still got plenty of laps in this stint to go.
What's the time of day, mate, Zach?
And the fuel usage is looking alright. Oh gosh, I committed to one way, then they went for that way. Thanks, BC. Alright, so on the next lap we'll be right behind them. I'm not sure where third is. I'm not sure how far back they are. There's a whole bunch of LMP2s coming up. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. The whole bunch of the LMP2s is going to be coming through now. It's going to slow this battle down. Oh boy, they're in a 3 wide. Ah, no! Take on the brakes in the middle of the corner. Oh, I can't go out. Ah! That was spooky. Right, well that's over with. Gosh. It's probably the spookiest part of the race so far. Other than the contact we had. Okay, so we're behind them now, and third place is 14 seconds behind. Ah, I really wanted to avoid that 1X. Damn it. You don't even have to go off the track. Barely off the track and you'll get a 1X there. Just clip the grass. That's all it takes. Okay, well they're letting us through. I can only imagine that. Oh, I don't actually know. I mean, yeah, they'll benefit from the slipstream, but with the amount of pace we have at the moment, I don't think they're going to hold on to it very long. I would have thought they would have tried to battle us a little bit more, hold us up a bit. Right, well, we're back in P1 for now. Yeah, they're on old tyres, BC. I've still got about 16 laps to go. And then Jake will get in the car. So that does tell me... Oh, actually... They were about 10 seconds behind us before I pitted. So I need to try build out over a 10-second gap now. So if I don't build it up a 10-second gap, that's sort of showing that double stinting is worth it. Although I did lose about 5 seconds from a contact earlier in the race. Already have a 2-second gap, so that's good. I'm quite enjoying the GTE so far. It's nice to have that extra grip, a little bit extra pace on the GT3s. It's been 31 degrees for a while now, so it's slowing down, but I'm sure it'll pick up again. What the base? What do you mean, Sasha? Tyres didn't like that. Yes. Welcome, Sasha. Gap's nearly 7 seconds. My goal is 10 and I've still got 13 laps to do it, so I'm quite confident that'll work out. That's a sound I haven't heard in a while. I believe someone's just subscribed. Oh, there it goes again. Nibbling on the dirt there thankfully doesn't give us a 1x. I don't think we've overlapped any GTEs yet, so I guess all the GTEs are running alright. I'm sure we'll face quite a few dropouts at some point when they crash. They'll probably jump into the next time slot race.
Doing an awesome job, man. You were 2 seconds faster than P2 that last lap.
Thanks. I'm going to try build it to 10. That's my goal. Because they're about 10 behind before the pit stop. So if I can get 10 ahead again, that'll make sure that our strategy's working.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm on my way back in. Just went to do some practice laps.
It's almost your time to shine.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near what Brandon's doing at the minute.
Yeah, Brandon's, I mean, doing 56, low 56s in 31C.
Yeah, I was off this pace in the actual practice session, so I don't know if it's maybe just the session or what it is. There's a lot of LMP2 battles going on. Okay, what's that gap now looking like? Ooh, nearly 10 seconds, nearly at that goal. Plus the fuel saving is beyond target, so I'm happy with that. Gotta keep this up.
Yeah, I think you'll be able to get higher than 10 seconds because the gap's 10 seconds right now. And you still got like 10, 11 more laps.
Oh, that's looking awesome then.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty consistently in the mid to upper 58s right now.
Right, I don't see any LMP2s for another 10 seconds on track. And a bit wide there. That was a bit dodgy. We're finally beginning to approach our first GTE back marker, 6 seconds up the road. We're all good. That looked like a Ferrari, that would mean it's a GTE. I see smoke. That's P1 and LMP2. I'm wondering if that GTE had a collision with them because they're both slow. Interesting. I'm sure P1 of LMP2 won't be happy about that because P2 is not too far behind me. And I remember P1 had built a pretty big gap to P2, so they're close now. Here comes P2 and 3 right behind me. They're both really close. Yeah, I kind of knew they were going to go for the dive. They're kind of desperate to get through. Oh, it's the rainbow one. The rainbow LMPT's been... Yeah, they've been diving on me all the time.
I take you, watch out for that 13 car when he comes up to lap you because he just dives.
Yeah, he's done it every time. Okay, how much fuel do I have? I've got enough for about 7 laps.
Hey, just a heads up, Speed. Brand's got about 6 more laps. Nearly went to the wall there.
Seems to be at least one bit of traffic per lap, something close to that. Oh man. The gap's 20 now, so I've doubled what my goal was. Only got about 4 more laps left. What were the track temps at the start? Oh, there's something around about 24 degrees. Close to that. Can't exactly remember, but it was around about that. Qualifying was in 22 degrees. I think the race start was about 24. What did Nightbot delete? No, I should get rid of Nightbot. It's really annoying. Oh, it's 34 degrees now. Okay, a few more laps to go. Thank you. Ooh. Give me a fright. He sort of just came back out towards me. Okay, 2 more laps. And then Jake will take over.
Hey, Speed, are you here and ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. I just didn't know if you were back from the practice that you were doing.
That person was rather eager. Okay, one more. Okay, I'll be coming in this lap.
Roger that. It should be good. Hey David, how you doing this week? Right, come in the pits.
Remember to box.
Yep. Okay, that's my first 2 hours of the race done. Now Jake's taking over
Great
for 2
second
hours.
stint, man. Good job.
Thank you. And I will be booted out the car. Good luck, Jake. Oh,
Cheers, I'm gonna need it.
Nah, man, you got this.
did we double stunt the tires? No, we took a
It's
fresh
hot
set.
though, so just be kind of mindful of the braking zones.
No, we took a full new set of tires and we're doing that again now. Uh, 50 minutes before you go. Alright, well it's good to see you again. We're having a good race so far. We qualified P1 by about 6/10, so that was really good. There was a really lucky qualifying lap I had. I won't be able to repeat it. We've had a pretty clean race so far, except for one contact, which got us in the grass, but we didn't spin, so we're okay. Well, we did have a car that was ahead of us after the pit stop because they didn't take tyres, and we did. We eventually caught up to them, overtook them. And here we go. So Jake's taken over for the next stint. This is the race 50-50. We've had a few dodgy moments with the LMP2 cars. They love to just throw the car in there from miles back. Let's just see how it goes. So we've taken a new set of tyres now again. I don't even know if it's worth doing it at night time. Maybe we will. I don't know. Yep, things are going great so far, thankfully. I just gotta keep it like this. A long way to go. And I'll be back again tomorrow for the final touring car race. And then I'm sure everybody will be watching the Grand Prix at Bahrain. I need to be able to monitor who is around him. Oh, slow car on the right.
Why is it always fucking me?
That was scary.
Yeah,
He almost killed you.
the guy was reversing. You thought the race starts at 1 PM GMT. There's 4 different time slots for this race. So we are driving the second time slot, which started pretty much 2.5 hours ago now, something close to that, 2 hours ago. And the next time slot will begin at 1 PM GMT. Thanks, Kimia. What's this LMP2 gonna do? They're not gonna send it? That's new. There's like 3 of them behind us. This is gonna be chaotic. Will I do a GTC race? What's a GTC? Alright, one more LMP2 of this lot to let go. Are you racing 50-50? No, I don't believe I've heard of GTC. Right, well, good luck for your race, 50-50. Just be careful at the start, as always. Yeah, I also enjoy those F1 mods on AC. I might give that one a go as well. I wouldn't mind running a community event with those sort of F1 cars on AC sometime. Just need to get people to join. Yeah, you're also racing with the C8. It's quite surprising. Jake pointed out that there's only 2 Corvettes in this race that we're doing, and that's us and one other car. So Corvette doesn't seem to be a popular car. We're doing alright with it. I mean, we're leading, so I'm quite happy with that. No, you're not doing the start. How many people in your team do you have? Just gonna check, what do we have going on here? So going by this, we've only had... Oh, they're still running. Yeah, so going by this, we've only had 3 dropouts in GTE so far. Our car is backfiring like mad. Yeah, we're having a good time with the C8 so far. It doesn't seem like it has any stability issues or anything, it's just a nice car to drive. Alright, yeah, you're 3 like us, we've also got 3 drivers. Yep, cSam did our livery. He's not racing with us today, but yeah, he did a great job in our livery again. I'm quite like how it looks. Similar to the one we ran with the BMW at Daytona and Bathurst. Quite like this look. You say you still need to do an MX-5 race to get your C? You better get onto that if you still need to do a race.
I suck fucking bollocks at the minute.
It's not doing too bad.
Nah, you're doing good, man. You're a 1.1 second faster than P2.
Well, that's good to hear. Currently going quick. So Jake's on a 57.3 on this last lap. P2 have done... Oh, they're in the 158s at the moment, so we're doing great right now compared to them. P3, what are they doing? They're also doing 58s. Look like they had a bit of a tribute to Sabine Schmitz, who recently passed away. That's quite nice. On the door there. That's a real shame. P4, wait, where is...
How's that car
everyone?
feel?
So we
Yeah, it's
are...
fine. It's just me. I just
We're
can't
back
drive.
straight. P2, where are they?
Yeah, just it's like warmer than the temps we've been practicing in, so I'm just kind of curious.
And P3, they're all the way back here. P4, they are just behind them. P5 is just a few meters back. And P6 is a bit further back from there. So currently we have quite a strong lead. Currently behind another back market GTE car. Do they have the 2016 Ford GT? Not in this race. They're not running the Ford GT in these special events anymore. The cars that we are running is the Ferrari GTE, the Corvette, the BMW, and the Porsche. That makes 4 of them. And then we have 2 GT3s, which is the Lamborghini and the BMW, and the LMP2 car. I quite like the Ford as well, but I think since it's gone, well, they don't drive it. Do they race it in real life anymore? I'm pretty sure no teams run the Ford GT anymore in IMSA or WEC, but I think that's the main reason why they don't run it in here anymore. What split are we in? Zeraxx seems to reckon we're in split 4. I'm not entirely sure, but that's what Zeraxx believes we're in, so I'd assume we're around split 4 in whatever time slot we're in, which is the second one, I think. Here comes the Rainbow GTE. I don't know if you can see my mouse on screen, but that LMP2, that car likes to dive on us. I'm surprised he's still where he is. He was in second place the last time I heard. Or saw. Just gotta hope he doesn't make a stupid dive on us. Actually, I better let Jake know. That one LMP2 that likes to dive on us is just behind that GTE behind you. Okay, what's happening now with their lap times in P2? They're still running mid 58s. They haven't even touched a 57 yet. We're currently 57s, 58s. How many cars are running? That are still in the race, probably around about 40. I'd say some of these cars have dropped out. This car's taking repairs. That car's still running. That car is out. This car is out, and that car will be out too. This car didn't even start. Yeah, so we have about 40 cars running still, which is good. We still have most of every class still running. We have about 3 GTEs that have dropped out, 2 LMP2s, and a few GT3s. For the most part, everyone's still going okay. Back onto us. What is our gap? Let me try to find that out. It doesn't show. Well, currently I don't know the gap between us and P2. I can try to work out where we are on track. Okay, so we're just before turn 13. We're on turn 13. And P2, they are still back here. I'd have to say that's about a 20 to 25 second gap. What is the most popular class? Usually in these multi-class races with GT3, GTE and LMP2, GTE is usually the most popular class, but since they are split evenly, we have a very even mix between three classes are now split. nice and close to the wall. I hear an LMP2. Okay, so we're good for a little while. What's happening up the road? We have a GT3, another GT3, another GT3. This is the other Corvette. This is, I think, the only other Corvette in this race. And we're getting close to overlapping them. So there's no quit on the rear of their car, so I just hope they stand by that. Where are I? There we go. We need GT6. What is GT6? I'm not quite sure I know of GT6. Our car is backfiring a lot. I'm not sure why that is. I'm sure that's no real issue. It's probably just something to do with the audio. I don't know why we're backfiring like mad. Sounds like gunshots. So this car is in P33, oh P32, so these two GT3s are battling it out, only separated by about 2-3 seconds. And there's us backfiring. GT4, that fits under, actually, are there any races that have GT3 and GT4? Yes, 24 Hours of Nürburgring, that's next month. Ooh, that was a slight scrape on the wall. Yeah, GT4 would be quite fun. They're a bit dodgy on iRacing. I prefer GT4 and ACC, but they're still fun. I feel like we'll probably do the 24 Hours of Nürburgring. I'm not sure what car we'll drive, because I know there's a few different classes, which will be GT3, GT4, and probably Porsche Cup. Or in the touring car. I quite enjoyed the Nürburgring last year. We didn't get to the end, we had some issues, but I loved the Nürburgring. And then we tried to do the VLN race as well last year, and then now iRacing disconnected us, so we didn't have great luck there, but we were going quick. So let's take a look at our car. I don't believe we have any damage so far, and I hope it stays that way. We look pretty clean on both sides. Yeah, I think we're alright so far. We're currently leading at the moment, come here. See you, David, take care. See you soon. Right, enjoy 50, go get that win. See you later. Okay, here come the LMP2s again. Ooh, got a little bit sideways there. Okay, we just passed turn 13. Where are they at the moment? They're coming out of the first sector. No? No, they're not. Where are they? Okay, so this is where they are. What are their laps? 58s, 59s. Okay, so this is still Jake's first stint. He's got another 21 laps to go. Then he'll go in the pits, take another hour. And once he's in the pits for the second time, I'll take over again for another 2 hours. And that'll be my last run, well, last 2 runs for the race. And then Zach will take over from me. Then Jake once more. And then Zach will finish the race. That's the plan. to 37 degrees at the moment on track. I believe that's the hottest we're going to see. I'm pretty sure... Oh, actually, no. We're not quite at 12 yet, so it may get a little bit warmer. I wouldn't say a whole lot much more warmer yet, because we're about the hottest part of the day. And then we'll start seeing the temps coming down again, and the times will start getting quicker. And then we'll finish in the night, which will make things interesting, because it's actually quite difficult at night. I thought it would be a bit easier, but no, it's actually quite tricky at night time. Right, we've just started the back straight. P2 is just gone through turn 13. And P3, where are they? They're going towards turn 13 now. Right, I'm going to try and work out how far P2 is behind us. What can I go by? 30, 29, 30. What map we driving now? Are you talking about the fuel map? I think that's just the first one, whatever the fastest one is. And we have a team of 3 of us driving the 12 hours. So P2 is about 30 seconds behind us at the moment. I see smoke. Okay. I will be right back. I'm just gonna have a toilet break.
Okay, no problem. I'm here, so.
Okay, I will be right back. Only a couple minutes. I'll see you soon. I am back.
Welcome back.
So right in front of us is the only other Corvette in the race. Hey Birdfin, been going alright so far. So there's only 2 Corvettes in this race and we just passed the other one. Overlapped the other one, I should say. I'm not sure why this is not a very popular car. It feels really good. Maybe in general it's got a pace disadvantage, but we don't seem to be having problems with that. How does their car look? They don't seem to have any damage.
I just can't believe how much I'm just feel like I'm sucking at the minute.
He's not running that bad, he's doing pretty good. And the track's really hot as well, so he's doing a great job. These guys are doing 59s. Having a look at... Oh, that's a bit weird. The leaderboard that is showing on the live stream seems to be inaccurate. Because P2 is Radicals. Right there. But on the live stream it shows Jackie Racing in second, which is not true. What? Jackie Racing is back in 8th place. So something's not right. Maybe 158.2. Maybe the standings are frozen. I'll try fix that. Oh, and who's in front of us? Let's check. Yeah, so the relative seems to be accurate. The standings isn't. My eyes are bugging me a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the standings on live stream. It's not very accurate. Basically, don't read what shows in the standings, other than the fact that we're leading at the moment. That is true. Is the GT3 leaderboard accurate? No. 3rd place is not accurate. Neither is LMP2 leaderboard. I don't know. 36 degrees now, so we've gone down by 1 degree. So we've just passed midday. I feel like we're about the hottest part of the race now, so we may see the temps start coming down now.
I didn't mean to do that.
Speed's on a mission.
Honestly, I don't think I'm racing. I'm just feel like I'm cruising around. I'm like not pushing that much. But I don't know.
That's perfect. The other guys are going a second a lap slower, I think. Yep, they're doing 59s. 59, yep.
Is he playing it?
Who else is taking part in this race? My recommendation is that you don't double stint your tyres. Going by our experience so far, seems to be that changing the tyres is the best option. Unless you can somehow be a king of tyre saving, or queen. But even then, you're going to be losing time by protecting the tyres.
Just one of them that I know I can go faster. I just don't trust the car.
I was having that towards the start of the race, and then I eventually got my head into it. Started trusting it a little bit more. This is looking interesting. Almost all of the LMP2 cars are on the same lap. Almost within a minute. Some of them a bit further out. For the most part, all the LMP2s are on the same lap. Just a couple that are out of sync. How about the GTEs? We are 5 laps behind.
Still running my I've got my force feedback a bit too high because I'm getting some massive kicks, you know, when I'm on the concrete and I'm turning in.
Oh yeah.
I think we are a little bit more spread out than the LMP2s are. Actually, it seems like almost all of the GTEs are 6 laps behind, with only one that's 5 behind at the moment. I'd have to agree with you there, Daniel. I mean, in the past this has not been my best track, and I've honestly not been a huge fan of it. It can be a fun track, and I'm feeling more confident around this track this year than I was last year. And yeah, I'd have to agree though. I would quite enjoy this challenge in ACC. Although it's not going to happen because this is an American track, and I don't believe they run this track in the American GT series, do they? I'm not actually sure. Yeah. Not entirely sure about that.
But if we're still pulling away, it's okay.
Yeah, we've still got a decent pace going. Back to 37 degrees. The thing about this track is it's so bumpy, but it's also very technical. The first sector is very difficult to get right. And there's a couple corners where you have to be super precise or you go into the grass. And the grass and the dirt in iRacing is not forgiving at all. You put a wheel on that dirt and it'll flick you around. Jake's doing an awesome job so far though. Right, so we're currently in turn 3. Where is P2? P2 is
Yeah,
currently...
it's mainly through that section where I just don't trust the car because the force feedback's telling me that the car's moving a lot.
P2 is just...
Yeah, no, I get that. That one left-hander, I get that too.
.56, I'd be quite happy with that. And 37 degrees.
Through that corner as well.
There's an LMP2 behind us. What are they going to do? Yeah, it's not a GT World Challenge, that's the name. That's unfortunate, but what tracks do they have? They've got Road America, right? I'd love to see Road Atlanta. We were talking about this before, actually. Well, talking about some nice tracks, and Road Atlanta is one of my favourite. little bit of a mini lock up there. What other American tracks do they have? Is it Virginia Raceway? I've never driven that track before. What else? Daytona, but that's not in the GT World Challenge, pretty sure. Indianapolis. Actually, Indianapolis 8 hour, that's part of the Intercontinental GT Championship. Maybe they'll bring that to ACC. Maybe not. Sonoma, that's also one of my favorite tracks. I love that one. Cota. I've not driven a lot of Cota. Watkins Glen, I'm not very good at that track. Yeah, Indy's fun as well. Always nice to have new tracks though. I've got no idea what's coming next in ACC. I don't think they've been talking about anything recently. With me being in New Zealand, I wouldn't mind seeing them bring the Australian GT Championship. That's about the closest I can get to where I am. Not too bad at the moment.
I cannot set that last corner the same twice.
Yeah, the British tracks are fun. Old school, grass on the side of the tracks. Except Silverstone, but yeah, gotta love those tracks. Alton Park, very difficult, but fun. Next will be the new Zandvoort. That's another one I'm curious to try. I'm not sure if I love it, because I've never driven it, but I'd be curious to try what it's like. The bank cornering.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Okay, I'm gonna check how many laps he has left in the stint. Another 9 to go, so still a little while to go. We're gonna take tyres because it is still getting hotter, 38 degrees. Still can't see how big the gap is between us and P2, but I know it's quite far. It won't accurately show us what the gap is between us. Nine hours, 15 minutes remaining. I think our team has the fastest lap of the race in GTE so far with a 55.9. I could have gone...
I thought he was going to fucking lunge.
Yeah, that was an interesting way to do it for him.
Towards the start of the race, I reckon I could have gone a little bit quicker, but I spent quite a bit of time just building confidence in the car. Eventually got that going, and then we built a gap. I just heard a collision that... Oh, there goes an LMP2. Is he going to keep it on the track? He is. I wouldn't mind seeing what he just did. Did he hit the wall? It sounded like it. Yeah, he went a little bit too tight, scraped the wall on the dirt. This is when you're pooping your pants because you don't know what's going to happen next. Somehow he makes it back on the track, and going by the look of things, doesn't seem to be any damage. Definitely heard it and saw it. Okay. They'll be probably throwing it past us in the next corner. We've got a few LMP2s coming up. Oh, that car disappeared. Thank you those who have been watching most of the race so far. Another big thanks to cSam for creating a livery. He's done another great job at it. Love the styling behind it. The aqua reddy pink colour and black, it fits really well. Oh, I'm not watching live. Now I am. Oof, he's gone for a lunge. The LMP2 cars love to throw it on the inside.
Fuck.
The T1.
He's gonna dive on this guy too, look.
Right side, still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Right. What else is going on?
Wow, you're doing a great job, man. You're way faster than PT right now. They're doing like 58s, 59s.
Came P2 in your race, 50-50. Good job. Did that put you up to C class? I believe the next Sebring race begins in an hour and a half, so if you're ready to get into there, get some practice going. Our pace is looking okay. We're currently about a second per lap faster than P2. Currently it's 39 degrees. It's a lot hotter than I thought it was going to reach. But we're currently doing 57s, 58s. And P2 is currently doing 58s and 59s. P3, what are they doing? They're also doing 57s and 58s.
Fucking prick.
What happened there? Gosh, that guy nearly ran into us.
Fucking it as if I didn't back out then.
Yeah, I noticed that. He like lunged from so far back. This guy's off track. Be careful.
Ooh. Watch your vid on ACC Snedderton and improve your time by nearly 4 seconds. That's a good improvement. Well done. I'm glad that it's helped. You're 0.01 away from C license 50. Oh, you're gonna have to quickly do another Mazda race. Or any race, actually. Are you aware that you need to have at least 4 D-class races before you can get C license 50? If you reach the right number, but you haven't done 4 D-class races,
Fuck off, locking the brakes up.
you won't get to C. If you do the next race though, whatever you do, don't get involved in an incident. You don't want to lose that rating now. Oh sweet, you did 5 GT3 races. Well, you will be sweet then. Just one more race, don't get in any crashes, and you'll have enough to get to D class, C class. The car known to diving on us is behind you now. A little bit late. You're gonna have to hope that your next race goes clean. I'm sure you can do it though. An hour and a half. D 1.1, you've come a long way. So, are you going to enter this 12-hour race? Is it on your own, or do you have a team? Ooh, that's not a very nice place to overtake. It's very late trying to go for that one. Oh sweet, you got your team. So they're just waiting on you? They both have C license as well? Ooh. It's a little bit spooky. That green BMW behind us there is the one we had contact with earlier in the race. Thankfully, not anything too major. Just got me a little bit sideways and onto the grass and kept going. Didn't lose any more than about 5 seconds. Oh sweet, they're A and B, so you are good to go as long as you can reach that C. So I assume you're at 3.99 safety rating now. And you've done your practice for Sebring? And what car are you driving? Oh, I heard a crash. I'm almost sure I heard a crash sound. There's a lot of cars up ahead. Alright, sweet. Well, it's good that you got your practice in. Just focus on having a clean race to get yourself over that C mark. When is the next Mazda race? It's on the hour, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right, you said the C8 just before. Why did I put us on board with that car? Right, I'm gonna try and count the distance between us and P2.
Looks like you can get about 3 more laps. It's 3.2 over the line, so.
So, 3 minutes to 50. Oh, they're just coming out the pits. Wait, so we've just overlapped P2. Have we really overlapped P2?
Are you guys fuel saving, or are you just pretty much just trying to push?
I feel safe.
Yeah, I've been fuel saving as well, lifting into most corners.
Okay.
I was running about 3.08 once I got into the swing of things. 3.08 litres per lap.
Gotcha. I'll be sure to try to hit that then.
As long as you're below 3.12. We've got a pretty strong advantage at the moment, so as long as you're close to it.
Yeah, I just didn't do like a lot of practice on the fuel saving, so I just got to figure out what corners to really let it coast in. But it should be okay.
That's alright.
Yeah, I'm pretty much doing it into every corner.
Just what, like 100 meters, 50 meters?
They're in
Just
P4.
like 100. You know, 50 sometime.
Okay.
Did something happen to P2? Something happened to them.
When I drive like a tit like that, I've saved more fuel.
Ah, where's it gone? So something's happened to them. Let me... What's happened to them? You got 20 minutes to go. Alright, well. I'm sure you know the track by now, if you've done a race there already.
It's like going into this hairpin I'm lifting off at the bridge.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a pretty big lift.
Yeah, I'm doing it about there as well. Something happened to P2, they're quite far back now. They're like 5th or 6th, maybe 7th. I'm not entirely sure what's happened to them. As you just saw, I was going back through time and the car disappeared, so maybe they had a connection issue. I don't know what happened. They came to the pits early. I don't see any damage on their car. So, I don't think they've gotten any damage. I can't really put together what's happened. Jake's got one more lap to go. So that means Missed Apex Racing is now...
Yeah, I don't see any damage on their car though.
I was just going back a few laps. There was like a few lap period where the car just disappeared for me, so I don't know if it was a connection issue.
Maybe. That sucks.
Oh, wait, that other team's now back down here as well. This car has some damage. They have a scratch on the front there. Is that recent?
Just a reminder, Speed, you gotta come in this lap.
It doesn't seem too... Oh, they've come in the pits here. Unless we've just been doing better fuel saving than them. That could be a reason. I'm not entirely
Taking
sure.
a pit strategy set then.
Yeah, this 4 tires, 97 liters. Do you want me to check the windshield tear off? Okay, should be good then.
Maybe we've just been out fuel saving everyone. Where are they? They're currently... Oh wait. They're just behind us. So we've just overlapped P2. The current P2 car we've just overlapped. So either something happened with P2 and P3, or we've just been fuel saving better than they have. I think we'll soon find out after we take our pit stop, which is this lap, and it's 41 degrees. That is hot. It's definitely hotter than I thought it would get. Boxing this lap. Good stuff.
Good job, man. Great stint.
Awesome. Right. That was a neat stint. So that's Jake's first hour done. He'll be doing one more, and then I'll be hopping back in.
Yeah, pit stop times, you're looking at 101 on the actual timer. Just so you know when you're getting Zach. The next stint.
What was that?
The pit stop timer, 101 is when you want to throttle it and go.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So that's when the car drops down. It's like 1 minute.
Yeah, Brand's getting the next stint though after this one.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say like I still got a while. Which is good because I don't want to drive in 41C track.
Yeah, it's hotter than I thought it was going to get.
Yeah, it's hot. It's pretty hot.
Okay. So we are good. Back on track. Okay. Where's everyone sitting now? So Radicals is still in P4. Not entirely sure what the situation is here. Are these guys going in the pits? Nope. This team just recently came out of the pits. And they've disappeared. So this is for position right here. Radicals and Jackie Racing. Something's definitely happened with the Radicals team for them to have dropped back this much. And I can't work out what it is. The next fastest car on track was the... Was it this team? What laps are they doing? 59s. Jackie Racing, they are doing 59s. Actually, they were doing 57s just before they came in the pits. So they're not too slow. Radicals are currently doing 58s, 59s. Mr. Apex Racing, they were doing pretty quick times before. They've just had a driver change, but before they were doing 58s and a few 57s. Currently doing 59s while Nicholas gets used to the car. And then we go back another car, 58s. Arctic Racing, what are they doing? 59s, 58s. Noble Team, what are they doing? 59s. Alright, so I don't think any of these teams are on super strong pace at the moment. So we're pretty much on par with the top pace right now in the GTE. So I think we can be quite happy with that. And we are over a lap ahead of the next team. Is that correct? Maybe it isn't. I don't think that is actually. No, because we pitted and these guys kept going. So we're about half a lap ahead of P2 right now. Okay, yeah, so I can confidently say that. Which means Radicals, who were just behind Jackie, which still are, they're not too far behind P2. So Radicals haven't lost too much time. They just pit really early for some reason. They did lose time, but not too much. And everyone's car is almost looking brand new. This looks brand spanking new. Front of our car also looks quite new. Jackie Racing, what do they look like? Yep, no dents. Radical's car looks clean as well. Missed Apex, they have a bit of a scratch going on in the front there. To be honest, I don't think there's any car that has a huge amount of damage on it. Yeah, this guy's definitely had a bit of an incident. You can see the front is a bit crunched up, particularly on the right there, or on his left. The other Corvette in the race has had a little bit of damage. This Ferrari looks new. And this Porsche may have a light scratch on their side there. Otherwise, most cars are looking fairly good. Cool. So Jake will run about 30 laps. Last time I checked, all the LMP2s were on the same lap. It seems like they've dropped a couple of them out of the first lap. Gap between P1 and 2 is 18 seconds, and then a further 8 seconds back is P3. Cool.
I feel a lot more confident this second stint so far.
What'd you say?
Said I feel more confident now than I did for the first stint.
That's good.
That's weird. What changed?
Just a few more laps under my belt, you know. It's not
Yeah,
all that.
that makes sense.
It's the ACC versus the iRacing where you can push it on ACC, you just can't push it on this.
Yeah. Yeah, you can push it, but it just kills you.
Yeah, that's also what I find with iRacing. You try go fast, you don't go fast. I do my best lap times when I'm in fuel saving mode.
I know for me, I really didn't feel that confident until my practice session yesterday. Near the end of my practice session yesterday, I was feeling pretty good.
For me, it was just getting the braking right.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's what it was for me. Just like figuring out how much trail brake to use to get the rotation you need, but not lock up.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, on ACC, you can afford to slip the rear wheels just a little bit, get that rotation going to help pull you around the corner. But on iRacing, you just can't get sideways at all. You lose time. So yeah, I end up getting my best lap times when I'm coasting 50 meters into the corner. Which feels a bit weird. It shouldn't be like that.
I think it's what I said earlier. It's just that the fact that we've not done much practicing and we've been
Yeah.
not on it since Bathurst. And it's Daytona for you, innit? So it's it's even longer.
Yeah, I think maybe I did a little bit more practice than you for Sebring, but not much. But yeah, I haven't done anything since Daytona, really.
Must be just about time for you to do your race, 50-50.
I can't believe the temperature is still climbing too. Like I would imagine it's gonna get up a little hotter too, because it's like not even 1 o'clock yet.
Yeah. I really didn't think it was going to get this hot. Oh, now the car's backfiring like mad again. Got no idea why. We was doing this before.
I said how much I fucking hate that last corner at the minute.
Oh, here comes a couple LMP2s. Oh, it's going to be interesting. Actually, Jake's been doing an awesome job at avoiding getting the incident points. He's only just picked up his first one right now. So far looking so good on the incident points.
Sorry for the off track, guys.
No, that's actually really good. That was only the first one you've done, I think. I'd say we're well and truly on track for those incident points.
Yeah, for sure.
Doing a good race so far.
Isn't it 4 an hour?
Yeah, yep, that would be 48 over 12 hours, and the limit's 50, so.
Ooh, that car's sideways.
How would you try and come back on the track knowing full well you've just fucking got off the track?
Yeah, I don't know.
Right, P2. We are on the back straight. Where's P2? P2 is back here, so they're doing 58s, 59s, and we are still doing 58s, 57s. So I think we're doing pretty good. And Radicals, they got past Jackie Racing. Where are they? They are just before 10-13. The Radicals are starting to put a little gap going here. So they are just about to get on the back straight, and where's P2 from there? They are just starting the back straight. So between P2 and P3, they're real quite close. P4, oh, they're not too far back. P5, oh wow, P5 is another lap back from there. Unless they had an overtake on this lap. No, wait, what's going on here? Trying to work out what's happened here. It's showing this car behind this car. I've got a feeling this car made an overtake on this lap. See what if it changes when I go over the line, or when they go over the line. Do they move up a position? Yes, they do. So this team has just made an overtake on this team. Okay, so they're not too far spread out behind us. We have quite a big gap on P2 though.
I'm excited I get to drive at night. The like reflectors that come on at night, it's so nice for that last corner because you can see where the curve actually starts.
Yeah. And lots of grip.
Yep.
The track doesn't feel that less grippy.
That's interesting because remember when we did those practice sessions, it was like pretty hot and it just felt like we were locking up so easily. But maybe they weren't rubbered in or something.
And how many more laps does he have? 25, so still quite a while.
I still don't trust the brake into that airpin at all.
Yeah.
It's because it's like the final part is downhill and bumpy, so it's like just really easy to lock up there. I always struggle on the exit though. I always seem to get a lot of wheel spin on the exit.
Yeah, it seems to happen sometimes. If you have the car super straight, you can avoid it, I guess.
Yeah, that's usually what I try to do.
And obviously, if you clip the grass, it spins them up even more.
Yeah, and you might get a 1x depending on how much you cut it.
Yeah. Ooh, what's gonna happen here? Ooh, buddy, hold up. Okay. Currently raining over here. We haven't had rain in a while.
Moving the radical cars at the minute.
What was that?
Who's in the radical car at the minute? Third place.
Per Grip Linden. I think he's their slower, maybe the slower driver. But they're not in second anymore.
The only place I feel lost the grip is that corner there, onto this straight. The car just doesn't turn in like it was doing.
Yeah, I noticed it through that whole sort of section just before that back straight. Everywhere else it's not too bad. Gosh, the track is really hot now. What lap times are these guys doing? About the same. I think we're going a bit quicker than them.
I don't think having this much camber helps with us locking up as well, because as soon as you turn the wheel it just locks up instantly.
Yeah. This is the car that's been diving on us from miles back. Currently in P8, they were P2 earlier on. Oh, there they go. Oh, that gave me a fright. It looked like our car was dented up for a moment. I think that was just a bit of net code. Yeah, we didn't even get a...
You can have a couple of flashes for that, and you can knob.
Yeah, that guy's an asshole, and he's super sketchy, but that livery is kind of cool.
Yeah, he's been diving us all race long.
Yeah, the livery looks weird because it almost looks like a glitch from the game.
Yeah.
Like the colors are messed up, but it's just like the way they did it. They have someone that's like good with graphic design.
When do I get in? In about 20 laps time. 21 laps time, which is maybe about 38 minutes or so. I'll be driving next for 2 hours, and then after that 2 hours all my driving will be done for the race. Because I've already done the first 2 hours of this race.
Hey, Speed, you know how the RST manual is like 200 pages?
Yerp.
Someone on the stream, my stream just printed the whole thing. It's pretty crazy.
They printed your manual.
Yeah, for RST.
Alright, well that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, there's like 100 pages of theory in the back, and I guess he hadn't known that, so he wanted to print it out to like have a copy of it. But that's still a lot of ink.
Yeah. We're over 100 laps now. Is iRacing worth the money? It depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking just for a bit of fun here and there, a couple races per week, I would not recommend it. But if you're going to be consistently racing and maybe doing these special events, then yeah, it's worth it. Because quite honestly, most of the iRacing that I do is these special events, these endurance races. So I end up buying a 3-month subscription at a time. Should probably buy a longer one just to make it a little bit cheaper. So yeah, I've been buying a 3-month subscription at a time, and the car and track needed for our endurance events. Yeah, it can be pretty pricey, but it depends on what you're looking for. If you're just looking for a few races here and there, not so serious, then probably not for you. But if you're looking to do these organised endurance events, or just regular racing, then yeah, it's great. It's probably the best online racing experience you'll get.
Own the media. Might have taken that last corner the same twice in a row.
You did a really good lap as well. 58 flat in these conditions.
Yeah, it's just hard. There's like, it's so wide and there's not a lot of markers for it, you know? At least with turn 1, you have the wall to kind of aim towards.
Yeah, there's like a bend in the wall where I sort of brake at.
Yeah, for turn 1 or the final turn?
Turn 1.
Yeah, that's where I brake too. Like it kinks to the left a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where I brake and turn in.
You have ACC, but the online racing is trash. I can agree that the public racing and ACC can get a bit, yeah, it can get a bit annoying at times when people just take each other out all the time. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen in iRacing. Yeah, there's some pretty poor driving in iRacing as well. However, for the most part, everyone's trying to get up their safety rating because it actually means a lot. If you don't get your safety rating up, that means you can't drive specific categories or classes in iRacing. iRacing's a bit better for the online stuff. Not perfect, nothing's perfect, but it's probably a bit better.
Tell you what, I'm sick of them P2 diving me into turn 2.
Yeah.
Completely
It's
killed
like the
my
worst
fucking
place
lap.
to do it.
Ooh. Look like a nasty lockup.
You saw nothing.
8 hours 30 to go. So we've gone through a few hours already. Gosh, it's gone pretty quick. At least it feels like it has. How does the tire model compare to ACC? Myself, along with many people, don't like the tire model on iRacing. It's terrible. The tires, they behave really weird in iRacing. But once you get used to that and get beyond that, it's not too bad. It's extremely hard to catch a slide in iRacing. And in iRacing, a general difference between iRacing and ACC is that in iRacing you have to be very smooth. You can't afford to get the tyres spinning up or the rear moving around a lot. You have to be very smooth. But in ACC you can work the wheel a bit harder, play with the throttle a little bit more, and gain a little bit of time doing it. Right. Have we lost any other teams? These teams seem to have been hurt. That team's still going, but this one's not. Oh, they're sitting in the pits. I was just talking about how clean this car looked earlier, and unfortunately that is no longer. Hopefully they'll keep going. It's not even showing the car anymore, they may have left. This team's still going. I think this team's gone. Oh well. We've still got most of the field going. And they're actually fairly close to each other. They are here. They're there. Right, I'm gonna do another check at what the lap times are looking like. Jake's doing some 58s. He's almost in the 57s. In P2, they are currently in the 59s, so we're currently a lot faster than P2. I think we just gotta slow down. What would that be from? Oh, I think he cut the corner a little bit there. That's what it would have come from. Nothing to worry about. Still 16 laps to go for Jake. Oh great. There's like 3 LMP2s trying to get past us now. These two are for position. This is P2 back here. Oh boy. Ooh, be careful.
They're all diving.
That was close. Nearly at 60 likes on the live stream, so thank you everyone who's been watching and liking the video, the live stream. Now we have gunshot backfires again. 43 degrees, it's just getting hotter and hotter. I really didn't think it was going to get this hot. Who's that? No, it's a GT3. We're about to overlap Arctic Racing and the Ferrari. We've got another LMP2 behind us. What is he going to do? I'm gonna send it. The thing is, you sort of have to send it in the LMP2s for the fact that other people are doing it. If you're not doing it, then you're losing out because the others are doing it and they're gaining from doing it. So it's annoying, they're just promoting each other's poor dives. I wouldn't be surprised if the top split of the next time slot will be running like 1 minute 55s in these temperatures. I don't know where they find that time. Why do you divide this stream into parts? To be honest, I don't really know the answer to that. I do it because most other people seem to do it, but I've heard that YouTube doesn't really like when live streams go over 12 hours. I heard that it gets a bit buggy or something, something like that. So, to avoid the live stream running over 12 hours, I'm going to cut it into 2 parts. Maybe it would be fine if I just ran one single part. But if it does mess up the live stream, I don't really want to find out. I think I've actually done it once before, gone over 12 hours. Nothing really seemed to happen, as far as I can remember. "13 laps to go." Oh, good luck with your stream. 12 hours of Bathurst. Okay, good luck. G29 or T150 for drifting, or I'm not quite sure about that. I've only had experience with the G920. I'm not quite sure what the T150 is like. Oh, I swear I saw some smoke up ahead. He's going again. What happened there? Did he just break it? Oh, wrong way. Oh, what the? This is P4. That's P13. Ooh. This car was a bit late on the brakes. I won't be running that race. But good luck for it. Bathurst is one of the hardest ones out there. Oh, Jake's hit the 57s in the last lap at this temperature. I think he's doing an awesome job. Thanks, Medley. Good to see you. How are you doing? You been doing any racing? You must be racing with the RWB lads. What leagues are going at the moment? Going by a few live streams ago, I think Charger was saying their ACC league ended recently. So what's happening next? A cheap USB handbrake or DIY handbrake here in India. I've noticed the handbrakes and the sequential shifters online, they're all really expensive. I'm sure as long as you know what to do, and I'm pretty sure there's tutorials online. If you can build one yourself, it'll be a lot cheaper. And it'll function just fine. Have a look online, I'm sure that you'll be able to find a few options that you could probably work off of. Oh, that BMW looks dirty. Oh, they have a bit of damage. There's a lot of rubber on their car. Thing is, with the black livery, you can't really see the rubber on the front of our car. I can see it's there, just it doesn't stand out a lot. Nibbling the dirt. Well, Radicals is back in second place. What happened? Just a regular overtake, I assume? Right, so they're here, and they're here. Oh, okay, they're also touching the 57s. Okay, well this isn't very reliable. Well, there's obviously been some change in position. Wait, you know what? This is the team that... no. Hold on. What's going on? Am I missing something? Oh no, this is the car I'm looking for. Yeah, the grey front end. Yeah, so something happened. Obviously, I guess these guys have been catching up. Going by their lap times, they've had a couple laps where they've been running 2-minute lap times. These guys are just quite well off the pace, I guess, compared to Radicals here, who are now touching the 57s, so they're quick. Ooh, what's happened here? Let's catch what happens.
Great job staying out of that.
Right. So the other Corvette, oh, they locked up. So that's what happened when you lock up in this game. You lock up at all and you just get shot off the track. Thankfully, nothing didn't hurt us at all. We're having a little bit of a break from the leagues. Alright, well, it's always good to have a break sometimes. It's good to see you again. And if, yeah, I recommend, if it looks fairly easy to make, then go for it. You'll probably make a handbrake a lot cheaper than you'll ever buy one online. Sometimes the Corvettes sound really broken when they're near the rev limiter. Got 8 laps to go. And I'm going to be driving for another 2 hours. I'm feeling fairly confident. I think I'll be alright. Hold on, I'll be right back. Back again. I've been sitting at 43 degrees for a while now, so I feel like it's going to start coming down soon. Nearly at 1:30 PM in the afternoon in the sim. Once Jake gets past this car, I'm going to try work out the gap between us and P2. He's not letting us through easily. Oh boy, that looked close. Yeah, this GTE isn't letting us through very easy at all. Well, here's a back marker.
And he's losing so much time just not lifting. Don't know why people do that.
Right, we got past. I'm gonna try to work out how far. 3 minutes 59. 3 hours 59:40.
It's mainly because they're cunts.
Well, it's not loading their car for some reason. They're about 45 seconds behind us. So, I almost feel like they've pulled us in a little bit. $159s. I don't think they are pulling us in. They've just been maintaining a gap. I'm probably gonna have a quick pee before I drive. I'll be right back. Right,
Sounds good.
one more and then I'll be driving. Well,
Yep, I'm not going anywhere.
yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. Right, how many laps to go? He's got 3 more laps. Drake's been having a great run. One other thing that I quite... Well, that's the difference between iRacing and ACC. Is that in iRacing you don't really have to do a whole lot with the tyre pressures. You just put them on the lowest setting and you drive. On ACC you have to spend a lot of time trying to get your pressures accurate. It's not necessarily realistic on iRacing, no, because you need to adjust your tyre pressures in real life according to the conditions, just like ACC. But it's definitely time saving. It takes a lot of time to get those pressures sorted. If you're preparing for an endurance race, that is. Two more laps to go. Just gone up to 44 degrees. It's so hot. It must be about the hottest point of the race about right now. Oh yeah, no, it just went up to 44 degrees. It was 43 before. Yeah, I hope the temps start coming down soon. I'm pretty sure they'll definitely start coming down while I'm driving. Yeah, we got the backfires again. I don't know why this happens every few laps or so. One more lap after this. Then I'll be driving again.
In this lap.
Yep.
Yep. Dude, that's so crazy. The front right, the inside is 40% worn, like 40% left, and the outside's almost, it's 87%.
Just huge difference.
Yeah.
Was that on the last set, or you can monitor that live, like right now?
That was the last time Speed pitted. So his Speeddmon's first pit, his front right was the lowest at 40%.
Okay. And it's been even hotter this time around.
Yeah. The rears are not too bad. They're like 70%. It's just the fronts.
Oh, it's this team. Oh. Gosh, he's so impatient.
All right, don't forget coming in this lap. Box, box, box.
Cool. Time to
Great
drive.
stint, man. Good job.
Yeah, it was awesome. I think the gap's about 50 seconds or so between us and P2.
Nice.
Sent me a message on Steam the other day.
Did we have any optionals or anything?
Nah, car's clean.
Nice.
You sent me a message on Steam the other day. Have a look when I get the chance. Oh yeah, I'll have a look after the race. I haven't had a look at my messages in quite a while. I'll have a look. Right, here we go. It was about 13 degrees cooler when I was last driving, so I have to adapt a little bit. I felt very good loose. I wasn't experiencing that before. Probably just because of the temperature. Be careful there.
Yeet.
It's a bit slippier than it was before, I think.
Yeah. It's a lot hotter though.
I don't feel so bad now then.
Nah, you did good, man. Put a pretty good gap on P2. You only got like 2x out of your 2 hours in the car too. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll make sure to check that message when I'm not driving madly. Hey, Barrick. Oh, hello. That looked funny. Don't know why you were stopped there.
Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, it was a little spooky. Hey Mohammed, currently leading our race. It's looking pretty good. How have you been, Mohammed? Mohammed. How have you been? Trek just dropped a couple degrees.
Yeah, it's coming down a little bit.
Oh, another Mohammed. Welcome. Really suck at turn 1 in the last turn of Sebring. That was exactly how I felt a while ago as well. Took me a while to get used to them. The final corner is a really weird one. Oh, sweet. Good work on your exams. You got three exams to go. Good luck for them. Gosh, the GT3s really are a lot slower through this section. Damn it. Really messed that one up. Yeah, I mean, we're having a really good run in this race so far. I mean, anything can happen still. But thankfully, we've had a really strong race so far. Jeez, I'm losing a lot of time now. Super impatient. That was quite a dive. No, I'm not currently doing any ACC League racing at the moment. To be honest, I haven't done any ACC racing at all lately. way too deep into that corner. Ouch. Car stopped on the right. Oh. Oh, you missed the race, 50. No. There's another time slot for Sebring in a few hours time. I think it's in another 4 hours, so if you guys are willing to stay up later, you can take part in the next time slot race. I've just been having a bit of a break from ACC really, Mohammed. Because other than the league racing, I haven't got a whole lot going on in ACC at the moment. So I just haven't been on it. Are you guys gonna do the next time slot race? Maybe. Ooh. You should get your next MX-5 race done as soon as possible so it's over and done with. I'm way too deep into that one, gosh. Oh wow, this is going to be a slow lap. What's with the gloves? They protect my hands and they protect the steering wheel. Without the gloves, my hands would probably be full of blisters. And without the gloves, the steering wheel material will probably be shredded by now. And comfort. It's alright. "16 laps to go in the stint." Thanks, Mohammed. Take care. I'll try not kill anyone. I'll do my best. It's good to see you. Yeah, but all the LP2s coming up behind me again. At least they're not super close together, so I can take them one by one. Oh. He was braking in front of me. At a really weird part of the corner. I'm glad I didn't go into the back of him. Oh, go for the right. I gave you all that room. Use it. Go. Don't know what that was all about. Hey cSam, how you doing? Your livery looks awesome, by the way. I think everyone in the team loves it. Gosh, the rear likes to get a bit jumpy and slippy around when the track's this hot. When it was a bit cooler, I didn't have any issues with the rear sliding around there. Oh, hello. This is the worst part of the track to get caught up behind a GT3. Ooh. I wasn't expecting him to do that. Usually they don't do that. Yeah, I mean, it still looks really well done, the livery. And yeah, the team's going great so far. So far, completely damage free. I hope it stays that way. It's good to see you, cSam. Have to get you in the next race. Next one's Nürburgring 24 hour. Do you think you'll be up for that? Carried way too much speed into there. I just realised P4 in class has been sitting about 7 seconds up the road for quite a long time now. They're running quite similar pace. I think I'm just up on them, but not by much. They're going quite quick. Oh, that's so good to see Sam if you're busy. I hope your league racing is going good. Hey George, I haven't stopped racing with them. I'm still definitely open to racing with them. I just haven't been. I've just pulled out of that league that I was doing a little while ago. I actually just signed up to their new V8 Supercar League in iRacing that should start in a couple months. But as of now, I pulled out of that GT3 league. When will these temps go down? I want a grippier track. Where are they? Where is P2 on track right now?
They are just coming through Le Mans corner onto the back straight now.
Okay, who's driving?
That Jamie Rose.
Alright. What sort of times are they doing?
Similar to what you're doing.
Okay. Damn it.
They're boxing now.
Okay. I've still got
Yeah,
another...
so if they keep it up, they're going to have to do an extra pit stop. Because they're falling short of the hour mark.
Well, these two are for position, I think. Interesting. See how that comes to be. I feel like he's going to try to go for an overtake soon. Oh! Pfft. Okay, well that's how it goes. Well, I kind of saw that coming with the way that guy's been driving.
Yeah, so you've just put a lap on them. They're just leaving the pit lane now.
Okay.
Jamie's still in the car, so.
Did you just see what happened in the final corner with the LMP2s?
No, I was too busy watching their pit stop.
Alright.
Yeah, so they're going to have to do a splash and dash because, you know, they've come out the pits in 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're quite far behind us in pits.
Yeah, we're managing to do 31 laps whereas he already did 29 that last stint.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, his teammates managed to do 30 laps, but Jamie's only managed to do 29. So he must be pushing it, you know, trying to close the gap.
Yeah, and I think all of us are doing 31 lap stints on our team, right?
Yeah, I managed to do 31 on both
Yeah.
mine. It's just you have to do a lot of fuel saving, don't you? Especially. But it's not really fuel saving because you actually, I'm like you, I gain lap time when I lift and coast into the braking zones.
Yeah, it's just how it is for some reason, but yeah, I'm doing 3.08, I think. My 3.09 is my average.
I average 3.1, bang on for my stint across my stints.
Yeah, it's not too hard to get.
I struggled to get in the first stint because I was just all over the place. You know, I was trying to think of how to take the corners while fuel saving.
Yeah, yeah.
So it wasn't until the end that I was actually fuel saving really massively towards my end of my first stint to make the 31.
Yeah, yeah. Don't know what was happening with that guy. Give him so much room, but he just kept slowing down.
Your strategy's set, mate.
Awesome. And for those who watch the touring car league that I've been doing, I mentioned it earlier, but I'm doing that again tomorrow, the final race of the season. I've got a couple laps. Right, I've got one more lap after this, and then I'm coming to the pits, and then I'll do my final hour.
Box this lap.
Got it.
Is the time in game to real life time 1-to-1, or is it accelerated?
1-to-1.
Okay, cool. Just trying to figure out what settings I'm gonna need to do to get my practice up.
Yeah, just set the timer. All I did was lower the humidity down to 30, I think 38. I load it down to, and then I just put the
Okay.
time of day. I just used the time of day that it was set at what I would be getting in at.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Cool.
Is the pit entry threshold, is it where those yellow cones are, or is it where that white line is?
It's where the cones and that line is across the track. It's just like
Okay, that's what I
where
thought.
the,
There's like a white line before that though, which is kind of deceiving. But yeah, that's what I was doing in practice, was the yellow cones. Awesome stuff, Brandon. Good job,
Yeah,
man.
thank you. I think the temps are going to start to come down in this part of the race. Thanks, cSam. In the next hour, I think the temps are going to begin to come down, which I hope is the case. I mean, it affects everyone. But I kind of want a grippier track. Oh, what has Nightbot done this time? What did Nightbot do?
P2 is crossing the line now.
Alright, decent gap. Oh, goodness me.
.3:42 in the afternoon should be your times that time of day when you get in.
Yep, got it. Yeah, I took a picture right as he was coming out of the pit lane of the conditions. Hey, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna jump out and do some practice. Let me know when there's like 20 minutes left. So right around 11 laps left.
Roger.
Hey Dens. Race has been pretty smooth for us so far. We've only had one minor contact, which didn't really do anything to us. Oh boy. Nearly jinxed it. But yeah, no, we qualified pole, and we've been running at the front almost ever since. On the first pit stop, the team in P2 did not take new tyres, so they were ahead, because we took the extra time to put on new tyres. We eventually caught up to them again and then overtook them, and we've been in first ever since. I wouldn't say it's over yet though. They're about 50 seconds behind, maybe a little less. And they're going pretty quick at the moment. Okay, don't eat that curb. That was probably my bad.
Got away with it though.
If he sends a message, just say apologies from me. Got me all flustered when the LMP2 joined the party.
What's the fuel savings number we got to hit?
3.10.
Okay.
Let me know when P2 crosses the start-finish line.
He's crossing the line now.
Okay, so I've gained just a little bit so far. Coming up onto the only other Corvette in this race.
It's got 11 laps left.
Okay.
P2 boxing. Swapping driver.
Cool, let me know who's in next, I'm just curious.
They only have 2 people registered.
Okay.
Yeah, they're still 2 minutes short of the hour mark.
Okay, so we got an advantage there. I'm a little bit tired, Nan. It's the middle of the night here. I think they're more sore than tired. They're a little bit sore before the race as well. Oops. Let's slow down. Damn it, that was unnecessary.
Man, that almost ended in tears for them.
Mm. Yes, Mauser, first in class. Hopefully it'll stay this way. We've been running this way most of the race. You ready to go in a couple, Zach?
Yep, I'm ready whenever, man.
Yeah, we're having a good race so far.
Remember to box this lap.
Okay, coming in. The temps are starting to come down now too. This is the last lap of my stint, Mauser. The next driver will be getting in. This is my last lap of the race. I've already driven all my laps of the race. Just a nice way to finish the stint.
Yeah. Hey man, box. Great job, man. Great job.
Thank you. Good luck for your run. And that's me done for the race. Good luck, man. Hey, Nash.
Thank you, sir.
I'm currently leading at the moment. We've been having quite a solid race so far. I've just finished my driving for the race. I've done my 4 hours. Now Zach will be hopping in. He'll be driving for 2 hours. Then he'll swap over to Zach again. He'll do his final 2 hours, and then Zach will finish the race again. Well, he'll finish after Zach.
Maybe you have to put the pit limiter on and put it into first gear, Zach.
As long as those green
Roger.
lights are flashing, then the pit limiter's on.
Yeah, I'm used to ACC where it's on from the drive before. What is it for the timer?
1 minute.
Whew. Thank you for everyone who's
Roger
been
that.
watching most of the race. Now, last time at Bathurst, I finished my part of the race, and then I stayed up for the rest of the thing. And that's still another 6 hours, so maybe this time I'll get a little bit of sleep before the end of the race. I'll stay a little bit longer.
Right side.
Solid outlap from Zach. Good morning. How are you doing? So the temps are finally beginning to come down. It's nearly 4 PM in the sim. That was quite close. But nice and clean. My eyes are a little sore now. So are my wrists. Oh no! This team forgot to turn off their wireframe on their livery.
Two's crossing the line now.
Cool, so we have been making gains. I reckon I could have done a 56 in my last stint. Whenever I was onto it, there was a traffic car that was going to get in the way or slow me down. So what times are these guys doing? They were in the high 57s. Current driver's doing 58s. They did a 58 flat before. What is this team doing? They're quite a bit further down. They're also doing 58s. I think there's a couple teams that we've lost since I've been driving. Still most of the grid's still running. All of the sims you played, which gives you the most satisfying experience, and which cars class is that? Interesting question. I find iRacing to be a very rewarding sim when you get it right. It's also probably one of the hardest. Not necessarily the most realistic, but since it's so hard, it feels so good to get it right. So, which is the most satisfying? It's hard to, I don't know, because I really enjoyed the original Assetto Corsa, since you can drive so many cars, and that's pretty satisfying in its own. I'd say it's a mix between the original Assetto Corsa and iRacing. Just because iRacing is really difficult, so it's satisfying to get it right. In AC, the original Assetto Corsa, since there's so many mods and cars and tracks you can drive on, it's just a satisfying game to play because you've always got something different that you can drive. In which cars? Well, in iRacing, I've not really driven too many cars in iRacing lately, just mainly GT3s and now GTE. And I'm going to be getting into V8 supercars sometime soon. So I can't comment too much on iRacing, but on the original Assetto Corsa, there's so many different cars to choose from. Usually cars that are out of the ordinary. I quite enjoy these British touring cars that I'm doing in a league at the moment. The front wheel drive, I usually hate front wheel drive, but it's cool to try something new. I always like an open wheeler, but I've not really driven any lately. Is Zach fuel saving? I think he is. He said he was going to be. He was practicing that before. I'll ask in a lap or two what his fuel usage is. And back to that question about satisfying simulators. Sometimes the slower the car is, the more satisfying it is in terms of racing, because the slower the car, generally the closer the lap times and the racing is. So sometimes for racing, slower cars are good. Fun to race. But yeah, there's so many different things to choose from, it's hard to point at one particular thing. I think at the end of this lap, I'll ask Zach what his fuel usage is, just to check on that. So nice to see our car is still clean. Hopefully we can keep it that way to the end of the race. Oh, we've got to slow down again. It's funny that I haven't, including practice, I haven't had a single slowdown up until the race. I got my first 2 slowdowns in the race. I didn't get a single one in practice. Got a guy. Gosh, that was late.
Yeah, I went wide to let the LMP in, and then he tried to sneak it on the inside.
Yeah, gosh. You could have kept going. It was within your right, but it would have killed us. It's kind of annoying that they expect it.
Yeah.
I still find it funny that this team left their wireframe on for the livery. Oh, I got a bit of damage. One simple click and they would have avoided this mistake. Not sure how much longer I'll be staying up, but I probably will try to get some rest before the end of this race. It's probably a bit of a mistake me trying to stay up for the entire race the last time. It is like 3 AM here. Ah, that's right, I was going to ask what his fuel usage is. I'll do that on the back straight. How's that fuel usage going at the moment?
Not too bad. My min's 3. My lap average is 3.1, so hopefully we can just keep it going.
That's good. Sounds like he's on target.
Yeah, it makes it easier when there's traffic, you know? You end up fuel saving by default on accident.
Yeah, and there's quite a bit of it, thankfully. Well, thankfully and not thankfully sometimes.
Yeah.
Driving 58.2s, I think that's decent. Pretty good. Keep it like this. What are Radicals doing at the moment? They are currently running 58s and 59s. Similar to what we're running. And this team, what are they running? About the same. Mr. Apex. They're also running about the same. Arctic are a bit down on time. And Jackie, they're actually pretty quick. There's some 57s in there. Nice. When I gotta wake up again? Well, I've finished my driving for this race, so I'm done. But I will be here for the end of the race. Unless my alarm doesn't wake me up when I try have a nap. In that case, well, the live stream will be stuck on. Actually, there's one thing I wanted to do. I wanted to switch to the second part of the live stream. Yeah, I might do that. Okay, I want to start setting up the second live stream. How do I do this? Righto, so for those who are watching right now, I'm about to end this part of the stream and I'm going to jump over to part 2. I'm going to post the link in the chat, and if it doesn't work, then after about a minute after I've taken the live stream down, just jump onto the YouTube, onto the Unleashed Drivers channel homepage, and you'll find the second part of the stream shortly. So here is the link. Hope that's going to work. If that doesn't work in a few minutes, then just go onto our channel homepage and find the second part from there. I'll be right back. See you at part 2.